Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. The Panthers on a prowl will continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open Ted again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic, signaling a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field. There's the towel. Bank of America. Stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun. Staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear him saying that ain't fair at all. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Better watch the linebacker, he can read you like a book. Run 40 yards just to tackle Luke. Got him shook, Tolbert like a tank. And D'Angelo with the fake. Stiff arm, out of bounds, 25 to game. Stewart back, healthy 3 lethal running backs. It's suicide, add the wide receivers, it's a rout. Secret weapon, make plays, Greg Olsen make it happen. Keep pounding on these haters, we ain't playing John Madden. Legion of the Hood, hometown go boom. Force and fumbles, Panthers making sure the ball is loose. Jack move, Charles Johnson, yeah, he will come attack you. State of mind, mentally and physically, we pass you. Godfrey in the nickel back, and he making sure we're safe. Panthers on the prowl, we gon' come and elevate the state. Hard fought thriller, only 59 seconds left. Panther fans on the feet, heart beating out the chest. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Conference championships are here. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so, and don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news. So subscribe for the channel and for the Irish Sports app. Keep pounding Fantasy Football League. If you like the intro you see on your screen, go check out Lindara Ty on the Instagram using her last name first, Ty, T-A-I.Lindara, L-I-N-D-A-R-A, for videos, polls, videos, panels, etc. to enhance your streaming experience if you're a game streamer or a content creator. Also, go check out Monster Sub and Grub out in Spartanburg, South Carolina for some tasty subs. Go tell them we said hi. The owner's a Panthers fan, and he'll hook you up with some delicious subs. Go check out Vinny's Pizza out in Spartanburg, out in Duluth, Georgia, for the best pizza in the Southeast. Don't just take my word for it, try it for yourself. And shout out to all the other YouTubers out there, Ed Oliver, Tom Grossi, outside of our usual Panthers group of streamers, and content creators. And within our Panthers family, we've got C3, we've got 2020, we've got Pat Coltrane, we've got Black Cat Panther Podcast, we've got a handful of other ones. Go check out Blitzball Champ and Count of Bleeding Blue Panthers Podcast. Those two are under our umbrella of streamers. Go check them out. Go give them a sub. Go give them a like. Tell them we sent you. Alright. Conference championships. Here we go. Discord is open. And we are reacting now. We got a 7-7 ball game here in Denver. Shout out Big Chief. He says, "What's up, Corey? Keep pounding." What's good, man? About a minute 30 to go in the first half. I think, is Blitz streaming or no? I know Tom Grossi's streaming this. Incomplete pass to the tight end, Hunter Henry. 3rd and 5. Oh, that's a big drop right there. 3rd down conversion. Here we go. And stopped at the 17 by Denver. The Denver defense is showing up so far early. But for how much longer? Can they play 4 whole quarters against this Patriots offense without a successful quarterback? We shall see. Oh, Blitz was streaming about an hour ago. Gotcha. Appreciate that. I saw the notification on my phone. I was just like, what? He was probably streaming something else. I don't think he covers the conference games. To my knowledge, I don't think he does. Nice tackle. Alright, 48 seconds left. Denver has no timeouts left. After they just used their final one. So, here's the question. Can they get into field goal range from where they are now? 48 seconds. And get that lead. And as far as New England is concerned, are you really going to let Jarrett beat you in this game? Are you? How many Super Bowls does New England have? You're really going to let this guy beat you? Jarrett throwing. And he gets the first down and a more into field goal range. Where is New England's pass rush? And see, this is the age of tearaway jerseys. So you had like the tearaway shirt right there. It's not bad today. 11 for 19. Get. Incomplete. I have a bet going for this game, so the spot was 6.5. I'm betting against the spot and I'm taking New England um, for 7 points or more. So we'll see if that happens. Like I said again, like Jarrett might be 11 for 20 so far, but he's not. Well, big blitz. 5-yard gain. Pushed him out of bounds, and Denver got exactly what they wanted out of that play. Got 6 yards. Sutton has 3 catches for 17 and a touchdown so far. Okay, interesting defensive formation there. And nothing doing. A lot of wasted time for Studham there. 24 seconds. Let's see it. Lutz is going to try the field goal. Should be a chip shot. 32 for 36, 57 long for the year. For a 56-yarder, and it misses. No good. Wow. Wow. That's the game-changing missed field goal right there. Wow. Wide right. Oof. Oh, I know Denver fans are not going to be happy. They are not going to be happy at all. Yikes. Why is Discord not wanting to come up? It's just not wanting to work today. Oh! Incomplete pass as New England takes over. Deep pass, too. Good route. He was open. Just trying to catch that. But it's just in front of him. Peyton acted like he was trying to looking forward to him playing. Really? Peyton Manning said that? Interesting. Oh, false start. Oh, no. David Screws, welcome to the chat. What's going on, man? I'm trying to get Discord open. It's not wanting to work today. Deep pass way over the head of number 9. I don't know that you necessarily had to go for the... Ooh, that might have been pass interference. No. No, it's clean. Close, but it's clean. Okay. Prevent defense, 9 seconds. Drake May. Running it. Oh, what? No way. No freaking way did they just give him 1 second on the clock after that run. No way. Wow. Impressive. New England to try to take a 3-point lead with Andy. 59 is his longest. He's 30 for 35. This is a 63-yarder with the wind going 6 miles per hour to the left. And that missed. Wow. Both of them have missed a game leading field goal before half. That's crazy. It's been a defensive battle today. Absolutely. Great game for sure. Discord is just not wanting to work today. It won't even open the app for some reason. I don't know why it's not opening the app. Like, I have tried everything to get this app open, and I don't know why it's not opening. 7-7 all at halftime. So what I'll do is, if anybody in team chat wants to get on video call, we'll do like a video voice call or a video call on Messenger, and we'll see if we can make that work. Let me let them know what's going on. All right. I'll let everybody. Oh, I've been muted this whole time. Wow. I didn't even know. Thank you, you're the boy DT3. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright. So, yeah. This is going to be a defensive battle here for the third quarter. But as I originally thought with the 6.5 point spread, you're looking at Drake may eventually taking over this game. Now the question is when, not if. Because Jared Stidham is not exactly answering, these big plays down the field. So we'll see how this goes. But then again, New England ran the ball down their throat on that drive. So, realistically, if this continues, I think they might make the spread. I don't know. It depends on how Stidham responds. But pretty good game so far. Pretty good game. If you're putting your faith in Steady right now, I don't know, man. I don't know if you're a Denver fan. You kind of don't have a choice, but it's like, well, let's hope to God he makes the difference, but I apologize for being muted that whole time. I didn't even know. Walter Payton Family Ownership Group in the house for this one. Both owners there. 8 Super Bowl appearances for Denver, 11 for New England. 8 for the Steelers, Dallas, and Pittsburgh. Oh, they sealed off the edge there. 2nd and 8. Stevens is such a strong running back. If you watch Stevenson, he's just... He pushed that entire pile for at least another 3 or 4 yards when he was running the ball for New England. I've been very impressed with him. You would not think he would have that much success against Denver's defense with that D-line. Oh, what a drop by 38. Oof. McLaughlin. What a drop. Wide open, too. Is that the conditions that made him drop that ball? Maybe. 3rd down conversions, 1 for 4 today. 3rd and 8 from the 25 for Denver. Let's see what we got going on here. Screenplay. And shut down. That's a punt for Denver. Wow. I'm betting on New England with the spread. So, we'll see what happens. Both teams are used to this weather. This isn't new to either one of them. There's the punt. Why would you run right into the block on the return? Bad visibility, maybe? Hmm. Well, I mean, if they wanted everybody to stay inside and watch the conference championship games, they got their wish. The NFL's about to get a lot of viewing time with this weather. Everybody else okay around the country? How y'all doing? Did y'all get a lot of snow or ice? I got a little bit of ice around here. It's stuck, you know. But it's not too bad. But that weather is about to get bad on like Tuesday or Wednesday down here, so we're gonna see how this goes down in South Carolina. So we're just hoping, you know, everything just clears out, you know, by Thursday. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't think we're going to lose any power down here, though. I think that's mostly like the bigger places, you know, that or the smaller towns. You know, they have all the power lines above the up in the air. We have ours underground, so lucky for us. So, we got Big Chief up in here. We got David Screws up in here. You know, I'm trying to get, oh, we get the Masters coming in April. Ooh. Y'all want me to cover that? Let me know. How many golf fans we got up in this channel, man? Y'all want me to cover that? I might. I would definitely consider it. Oh, Gillette Stadium's definitely, like, covered in snow right now. Oh my gosh. You gotta hit hard. Oh, incomplete. All right, 2nd and 10. New England. There goes Drake again. And he's got the first. Wow. He's going to be using his feet a lot today. I can feel that. Anytime he sees a gap through the defensive line right there, he's going to try to take off. I'm surprised Denver hasn't put a spy out there yet. The way he runs, you might need more than one guy. 1st and 10. Run play for about 4 yards. Flea flicker. Oh, big play. Flea flicker. First down for the Patriots. Hollins getting up first. What a play, man. What a play. What a play. That's a big, big play right there. Handoff for about three yards. Ooh, they got some fighting going on. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. And throw any flags for that? Wow. Surprising. Okay, Denver has about 6 total yards this half. Ah, it's just not there. 3rd and 6. With this weather, I probably would have ran it on that 2nd and 6. And just see if you can get a little bit more. That way you can get like a little dump off cheap pass, you know. That way it gives these wide receivers less trouble getting the ball. They run like a little screen or something, you know. It's not there. There's a little counter run. Okay, field goal attempt. Here we go. 46-yarder. And it's missed. Oh, man, it's wide right again. Ooh, this is going to be one on touchdowns. Because these field goal kickers are in for it today. That wind is no joke today. Wow. I mean, we had 2 missed field goals right before half from both teams. Ooh, what is this movie? Huh? Something about the Trojan War? I'm interested. Oh, what? No, no. They made an Odyssey movie? They made another Odyssey remake? Dude, yes. 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 Oh, I'm there. I want to see that. That's going to be fire, dude. You're still not going to top the OG one that they made out of the Homer novels. The Homer original screenplay of it, you know. But because like that OG movie that they made out of that was incredible. That was a masterpiece. And I don't use that word lightly. You know, like, I'm a huge Odyssey fan. In fact, I got myself the novelization of the Odyssey recently. I have it on my shelf, man. So, huge fan of the Odyssey. And it was one of the main things that I had to read or do, like, school stuff on back when I was in high school. And I just loved it. That and The Outsiders, and there was one other one too. Animal Farm was good too. Alright, 1st and 10. And shut down at the line. Nothing doing. Only a 3-point lead for New England. So, I mean, if New England could find a way to find the end zone, they could beat the spot. And I would win the money. But, it's going to be tricky. I would really like a touchdown. I'll take two field goals though. If Denver does nothing else, I'll take 2 field goals. If that's what has to happen with this weather. As long as it beats 6.5, I don't care how they get it. But, yeah. What do y'all think? Okay. The way this game is going, I see this resulting in either a 9-point win or a 7-point win. We'll see how this goes, though. But I'm gonna need Drake May to find that end zone, though, in order to make my $100. So, that weather is just getting worse. Oh my God. It's getting worse in Denver. We'll see how this goes, though. And only again a 1 there. 3rd and 6. Yeah, the wind is nuts in this game. broken up by Jones. And that's a punt. Excellent throw. Ugh. He's exactly right. That's exactly why you play man-to-man. To break up passes like that. That's a touchback. Oh my god. You can't even see the freaking yard markers anymore. Alright, so it's looking like most of this winter garbage is passing over today. So I think there's going to be more, but we'll see. Yeah, it's bad. Oof. There is ice everywhere. Oh my gosh. Like, y'all are supposed to be getting like snow up there in North Carolina. Like a lot of snow. I don't know. They're definitely ice. The weather's definitely iced the roads. Like nobody's going anywhere today. I'll do some game streaming on Monday and Tuesday, you know, during the worst of it. That way you guys have like some content to watch. One or both days. I'm not sure which day, but they got the blowers out for this. Oh my god. That's insane. Even the referee's jumping around, just trying to stay warm. Sheesh. And that is why they have the heaters right there. For that reason in game. Those gigantic heaters. Stevenson, big run, first down. All right. That wind is insane. Two-yarder. Second and 8 on the run game. You're going to see a lot of runs here for a little bit. The frozen tundra game. Oh my goodness. Another 5 yards for Stevenson. They're really pushing him a lot with these snap counts here. I'm hoping that it won't be too much for him, but we'll see. Because you always want to consider the player's health, you know what I mean? Like, win, lose, or tie, no matter who wins this thing, I'm always concerned about player health. There we go. There's a pass. And takes the sack. Ugh. You got to get rid of the ball, Drake. Come on, man. He can't get open. It's man-to-man defense. The coverage is too tight, man. Get rid of it. You know, so you don't take like a 4-yard loss. 4 or 5 yard loss. That wind is definitely drifting over to the right. It's been doing that all game. Even on the punts. Wow. What a wild game. I still think that that they can beat the spread, but I don't know. I don't know, guys. Let me see what the cash out is. Just in case. Because the way this game is rolling, I don't know. Ugh. Man. Let's see. $14. It's like $15 cash out from the 50 I put in. Oof. I could get 102 out of this, guys. Depending. I need New England to score, though. I need them to find their way to the end zone. Which means they're going to be heavily relying on Stevenson. And field goals aren't going to cut it. That last one that New England just got, I think might be the game winner. We'll find out. If it does end up being field goals. Oof. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, big run. Mr. Clark. 2nd and 1. Come on. Come on, New England. Shut him down, shut him down, shut him down, shut him down. There you go. Good stop for a loss of 3. I didn't think I'd ever be rooting for New England, but today I am because of the $102, man, on the line. Times have changed. Times have changed in the NFL. What? They didn't give... It's 3rd and 1? Where's the tackle for loss? Where's the loss yardage? First down. They did not give him credit for the loss of yardage. They knocked him back for like 2 to 3 yards. Not thrilled about that. Okay. Nine and a half to play. If we have a turnover, incomplete. 2nd and 10. That was really good coverage by New England. New England's got those white jerseys on too. They blend in. Now, you might see a pick. You might. Incomplete pass. 3rd and 10. Chassion getting that, getting credit for the pass deflection there. Very well played, New England defense. Very well played. They spotted the fact that there was no running back there. Not bad. Come on. And that's still short. That's going to be a Denver punt. Wow. Okay. New England, if you're going to pull off a game-winning drive, now is the time to do it. Let's see it. They're going to be running Stevenson a lot. That early payout's still sitting at $15. Pinned him inside the 10. Okay. I just need a touchdown from New England, man. And I beat the spot. That's all I need. 1 touchdown. If you can manage that. How we feeling about this game so far, guys? Y'all got any bets going on? What's going on with this game? What y'all feeling right now? Let me know. I'm happy with it so far. We'll see though. I'm a little nervous with this bet going on. The way I see it is, I really hate New England as a team, but I do have a bet going on, and I am trying to win that bet. I am trying to win that money. But if they can't beat the spot, I'd rather have Denver win. That's how I feel about it. If I'm gonna lose my $50, it's gonna be worth it. You know what I mean? That way, either way, I win. That's how I feel about that. I don't know how y'all feel about this. Let me know. Oh, Drake. Don't trip over your old running back, bro. What are you doing? What are you doing? Throw the ball then. If that's not the original play, then throw the ball. That is not it. Uh, 2-yard gain. You get 2 of those yards back. 3rd and 11. Oh, Drake. That is not the start of that drive I wanted to see. It's not there. That's a point. Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't even waste time with that drive. That's a dead drive. Just punt that thing away. Your defense will handle their business, but come on. Oh, that's such a trash punt, dude. No, stop. Good Lord. That is such a trash punt. It's a wild guess where they're marking the punts now. Oh my god. Okay, Denver, this is your chance if you're ever going to get one. Now, what would be crazy is if you saw a turnover right here. And that's a tackle for loss. Wow. Oh my god. Good lord. This field is horrendous. Calls a turnover. Calls a turnover. Knock it loose. Ah. 3rd and 12. There's no way. They're not kicking a field goal from that distance. There's no way. There's no way. Not with that wind. You got to get closer. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. 4th down. Okay, where's he at? $25-yard line. 26. Good goal attempt. Here we go. 46-yarder. Miss. Miss. It goes wide left. Oh, wow. This game is wild. No way. This wind is crazy. There's no way you could predict where this ball is going to be kicked at. No way. Oh, it got hit. It got hit. If that ball wasn't hit, that probably would have gone in. Wow. Credit 41 on the tip right there. That's a turnover, basically. Okay, New England, you got a fresh set of downs, 5 minutes to go. Let's see what you do with it. Couple yards. Come on, I need y'all to score. You got 4.5 minutes. I need you to score. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stopped for a loss of 2. Back to the original line of scrimmage. Okay. No, 3rd and 9. 3rd and 9. Credit to Roach, man. Roach has been all over the place. He's a big dude. Come on, Drake. And they're going to punt again. Dang it. I'm going to have to cash out because I just don't see this game going to 7 now. Dang it, man. If this hits 15 again, I'm cashing out. I just don't see it. 3 minutes to go. They're not going to score. Yeah, I'm gonna need that cash out to go back up to 15 again so I can grab it. Oof. It's getting worse all the time. Waiting on the right moment, man. Oh, 53. If New England somehow forces a turnover right here, though, I might regret this. You know what I'm saying? I would really love to see a turnover. Get that ball loose. Come on. Gain of 1 on the play. Well, get the ball loose, New England. Picked! Yes! Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Okay, with about what's the situation? We're looking at 3 timeouts for Denver, right? I knew it, dude. I freaking knew it. Oh my god, I knew it. Come on, bring that cash out. 2-11. Denver can only stop the clock once. They're going to time it out. Yep, they're going to clock it out. Dang it! Well, I lost $50. Yeah. I clocked it out and I got 322 out of it. Yeah. I had to. Because I still count that as a loss. Dang, man. That's a shame. I got $3.22 out of the 50 I put back in. I put into that. That's a shame, but I just don't see that being a touchdown for New England from here on. They're going to run the clock out. It's going to be over. So I maxed out whatever payout I could still get out of it, you know. So I'm okay with that. What's the weather like in Seattle? Let me double check the weather in Seattle. Dry, partly cloudy, and cold conditions. 44 degrees. Dropping down to the 30s by the second half. Low chance of rain. Minimal wind of 1 miles an hour, 2 miles an hour. Perfect. Okay. Ideal dry and cold football weather not expected to affect play. Perfect. I'm gonna leave that one on the board then, because if the weather's not going to affect that Seattle game, then we're looking at a field goal win for Seattle, I think. Yeah, this thing's over. Go ahead and seal it up, New England. I don't have a bet on this game any longer. Go ahead. Yeah, that's 2-minute warning. No, all they have to do is just run it one more time. Get Denver to... Yep, just run it one more time and then punt the ball. If Denver tries to drive down the field in this weather with about 1:30 to go and somehow fumbles the ball to New England and New England scores, I'm going to be sick. I'm going to be sick to my stomach. Because I had 107 on that bet, dude. Watch that crap actually happen. That would be wild. I got 87 riding on the other game. That's a first down. What a stiff arm, Drake. What a stiff arm. Mm. The Denver defender just fell over. It doesn't matter, dude. It doesn't matter. Bro, this game's over. Wow. Well, congrats to the Patriots for yet another Super Bowl appearance. I knew New England was going to win this game. It was just a question of by how much. I don't think anybody really played well in this weather. Except for Stevenson, really. God, man. Drake May was actually on our draft board for the longest, too. That's the crazy part. That's it. New England is officially going back to the Super Bowl. #12th Super Bowl. Oh my God. Wow. Hmm. Huh. That different player was praying. I noticed that. He was probably saying something along the lines of, "Thank you for giving me the opportunity to play on this hallowed field and for a great season." And maybe today just wasn't our day, but thank you for the opportunity. You know what I mean? And that's what it's about, man. You know, is the opportunity to at least play on the field and give it your all and even if you don't pull out the win, you at least put your best effort on the field, and that's what it is, man. You don't leave anything else. I have a feeling this is Seattle's Super Bowl to lose, to be honest. Because Seattle will have to do some trickery to beat the Rams. You know, it'll either be 3 points or it'll be 7. You know, but they'll win. Because they are the better team on the field. And that's what I'm really looking forward to, is that game. So I'm gonna stay live and I'm gonna cover that game too. I'm excited though, man. I will actually check this out, because the trophy presentation, because this will be the first one since Tom Brady and Gronk. You know, that the Patriots are having a trophy presentation. So I'm excited about that. That's going to be cool to watch. Honestly, I have like zero love for Tom Brady or Gronk. You know, I do respect their football knowledge, but you know, and their ability on the field. But this will be the first time since both of them have been in Patriots uniforms that we're going to see a trophy presentation. So I'm kind of conflicted here. I don't like New England at all as a team. You know, and that really started with our Super Bowl against them. But and it's just devolved from there, you know. But realistically, this is the first time since that group. So that's why I'm kind of interested in watching this, just to see how they handle it. You know what I mean? And, you know, are they going to be respectful? You know, are they going to be, you know, humble? How are they going to represent themselves? That's what I'm interested in. I really thought that Tom and Gronk were very egotistical. Once they won like 4 or 5 of them, it's like, well, we've been here before, and blah 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 blah, and it's like, okay, you had your fun. Now let's go watch the NFC Championship. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. So I'm kind of curious to see how these guys represent themselves. New era, new people, new players. Let's see how they represent themselves. And I would very much like to see, if this is good representation, then I will respect this new group. You know what I mean? Because they did earn it. They did play well and they earned it. You know, it wasn't a cheap game at all. They did earn it. They had to play hard in that snow to get that. You know what I mean? So that was not an easy game. That was not a simple, you know, let's throw the ball, let's get some big touchdown pass, you know, type deal with New England. You know, because if this, let's be honest, if there was no snow, that this would probably be a 10-point game win for New England. You know, because Stidham just wasn't impressive at all. He did complete some passes in the first half, but I mean, at some point, like, New England's defense took over. You know, and I knew that was going to happen, so. Yep. I have my clear favorite. Whoever is in the NFC is going to be my clear favorite for the Super Bowl. That's who I'm going to be rooting for. That's who I'm going to be betting on too. Waiting on the trophy presentation here. Ooh. I knew that pick was going to happen, though, to end the game. I had that feeling, dude. As soon as I cashed out on my bet, I knew it was going to happen, dude. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. If there was more time on that clock, I guarantee you. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah. Player of the game for me is Stevenson for New England. That dude took on like how many carries in that game and like absolutely carried the entire team on his back today. Like with this weather. And I would say there's probably one or two defensive players that probably deserve the honor as well for New England's defense. Um, and one special teamer because of the tip ball. But it was a definite earned victory for New England. You know, they didn't walk in here and get handed a win. You know, they had to win that thing in the snow. So, I have respect for that. You know, if you come in and you play a game like that in bad weather and you earn it in the snow, I have respect for it. They have such a cheap, easy schedule this year. And, like, that's going to be the thing that people are like, you're going to hear about that a lot during Super Bowl week. Like, it's like, yeah, but you didn't, you got handed some easy games on your schedule and da 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 da. Okay, but did they make it? Did they make it to the Super Bowl? That's the thing. They did. You know, I would have liked to see Bo Nix play if he had been healthy. But unfortunately, he was not healthy and he was out for the game. So, yeah. That would have been an interesting game just to see a healthy Bo Nix versus New England in that weather. That would have been really interesting. You know, I at that point I would not know who to throw a bet on. To be real with you, You know, if I was going to keep that bet of the 6.5 on the spread, I honestly have no idea who I would have bet on. Because it could have gone either way. I probably would not have bet on that game had it been that way. But let's see how they handle themselves. Hmm. You know, of all the years that I've not liked New England, I've still respected Robert Kraft a lot. He's just a decent guy, you know? Like, so he was sitting in the stands for Super Bowl 50. Wow. Wow. That's wild. How y'all feel about that? How do y'all feel about his little his answer to that question? That's crazy, dude. I don't think, you know, his goal was to just turn that question back around and say, we played well, today, and it was such a cool moment, to be in the stands for Super Bowl 50, with either one of those teams because he was a Panthers fan, you know. So to see like one of our own become a Super Bowl representative, a fan turned into a New England quarterback, is kind of cool. Um, I'm not sure how to feel about that, to be honest. He didn't make a big deal out of it. He just basically said, I just enjoyed being there, And I'm glad that he did not take that opportunity and just run with it and say, yeah, you know, did everyone a game and blah 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 blah. He could have rubbed it in our faces, but he didn't. Think about that. He could have easily done something, said something, and rubbed it in our faces and be like, yeah, like they didn't win that game and blah 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 blah. But he was a humble guy. I like how he represented himself right there. And he turned the question around and he said, I'm just really lucky to be here. And I respect that. Drake, I respect that. I respect that. That's the new era of New England football right there. I like it. I can respect that era of football because that basically says to me, okay, we're going to be a humble representative and a respectful representative of the NFL now. We're not going to get egotistical or say a whole bunch of nonsense, and act like we haven't been there before. Act like we've been there before, blah, 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 It is overinflated ego stuff, These guys are actually very humble and I like it. That's what I was hoping for. Um, 17th win this season for Drake May, most by quarterbacks. Okay. Three-time Super Bowl champion player with the Patriots. Okay. Here's the thing. New England went from a terrible, terrible record to this. And the league just gave him a cheap schedule, And it was like, okay, well, here we go again. You know what I mean? Like, Patriots are just getting an easy ride to the Super Bowl again, and getting lucky again, when everybody else is working their way up there and they're earning it. And that's what I was thinking like all year long, and I wasn't going to say it, but that's just how I felt, being that I didn't like New England. But the thing is, like, this is a new era in New England football. You got Mike Vrabel, you got Drake May, who was a former Panthers fan. You got all these people, that are fresh and new people in this organization now. And I've always respected Robert Kraft, I've never had a problem with Robert Kraft. I don't think anybody has. You know, even if you hated the Patriots with all your might, you know, you still never had a problem with the owner. So with that new representation, I see a new era starting in New England, and I like it. And it makes me with an earned victory today, you know, and it's not just like a cheap victory because of the weather. No, they would have won anyway. Let's be fair. Weather or no weather, they would have won. But the fact that the weather made them honest and made them earn it with all that snow and the wind, you know, and having to fight tooth and nail to win this game, I respect it. You know, like this is the first real game this year of New England football I really do respect as far as a win. That and the Chargers game in regular season. So, shout out Super Trevo. He says Patriots in the Super Bowl again. Ugh. Yeah, I know, right? I really don't want to see it either, but it is what it is. I have a feeling that the NFC side is going to win anyway, because the Rams in Seattle are just that good. They're better on paper and they're better on the field. And I mean, they've proven it several times over this year. As a Panthers fan, Broncos versus Patriots, the two Super Bowls, the two teams beat us Super Bowl. I do not want to watch it at all. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. But, see, the thing is, like, it's a new era of New England football. You know, so it's not like the arrogant, just Tom Brady and Gronk people, you know, and Bill Belichick and his cheating ways and all this garbage, you know. It's a fresh start for this franchise. It's a fresh new way to show people, okay, we're not that type of team anymore. Like, we want to earn these wins. We want to actually get to the Super Bowl by earning it. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I respect about this group. Because the weather made them honest. The interviews, you know, with these guys, they were humble, they were honest, they were okay, cool, you know, let's just see how this new era is going to start, you know. And I like it. You know? So, for anybody that's, and I'm one of the biggest Patriot haters out there, to be honest. And if I'm not in the division that New England's in, you know, I really hated New England to no end. But even I'm smart enough to know that that spot warranted a bet, you know, being placed on New England, you know, with the 6.5 spread. Had it not been for the weather, I probably would have gotten it. That would have been 102, you know. I got $3 and some change out of the 50 that I put in. So, I mean, that's fine. But I'm not, you know, I'm not going to cry over $50. But my whole thing is, like, even I'm smart enough to know that if that weather had been cleared up, New England wins by a landslide. They're just the better team without Bo out there. And we all know it. You know, Jarrett's a decent backup, yes, but, you know, At what point do you say, can he overcome the Patriots defense? No. In normal weather, no. So, with this weather, New England became a lot more honest. They had to run the ball a lot. They had to use Stevenson a lot. They had to push and earn every first down. So, that's why I respect this win. Alright, we are now switching over to the NFC side. NFC Championship coming. Let's go. And of course, Tom Brady is freaking announcing this game. Of course he is. Why are you announcing this game, bro? Like, the Patriots were in the AFC Championship. What are you doing over here? That's what I'm trying to figure out. The NFL just can't resist putting him on screen. I swear to God. They can't resist it. They have to put him on there for maximum Patriots viewership. It's sickening. Ugh, God. Can't stand Tom Brady. Blech. I'm muting that for good reason, guys. Sorry. I can't stand to listen to Tom Brady. But, yeah, this is going to be a real interesting NFC Championship game. This is the one people really want to see here. Because I have a feeling whoever wins this one will win the Lombardi. I have a very, very strong feeling that that's going to happen. And I mean, on paper, if you look at it, the Rams have a better team depth-wise. And I'll show you. Hold on. Because weather's not going to be a factor in this one. Let me actually go on ESPN, because ESPN has the most accurate depth chart for this game. You can capture. And if anybody from the team chat wants to get in and react to this game, you're more than welcome to. We'll just have to do video chat rather than Discord. I'll try to fire up Discord again, but I don't think it's going to work this time for some reason. Because for some strange reason, it just doesn't want to open up today. The app doesn't want to open. I don't know why. But, alright, so this is where the content really starts here. For the conference championships. For me. See, if you look at the Rams depth chart as a whole, like, on paper, it is the most dangerous of the two. Because, I mean, you're doing with Devontae Adams, you're doing with Puka, both of which we know very, very well. We played against them. And Puka burned us deep at least 3 or 4 times. But yeah. The player I'm going to be keeping an eye on is Colby Parkinson on the Rams offense. If they find a way to shut him down, then it becomes, okay, can they put the ball in the hands of maybe Jordan Whittington and see if maybe he can get some of these first downs, or maybe Tyler Higbee. But for the most part, they're going to be relying on Kyron Williams, Puka, and Devontae Adams. So it's going to be a very, very interesting game when it comes to that. They're probably going to be doubling Puka. Now, if they double Puka, they're probably going to leave Devontae Adams in a single coverage, which is going to hurt him too. So it's pretty much a whole game of pick your poison. Which one do you want to hurt you in a game like this? That offensive line of the Rams is very, very stout. But Seattle has a very, very good pass rush. So it could get very interesting very quickly. Defensively early. But once they start figuring out, okay, there's a hole here in the cover 2, there's a hole here in the cover 3, there's a hole here in the nickel defense when you're playing back, instead of man-to-man coverage, then that's where these two quarterbacks are going to start to take advantage of each other. Those defenses. Braden Fisk will get in there and make some noise unless they start doubling him up. Jared Verse could make some noise early. So be looking for him. You won't really see this secondary of the Rams really make any plays until later on. You'll see them start to get better and better and better as the game progresses with coverage. That's how they typically operate. Now, on this secondary, I'm looking for, I want to say, Nate Landman, in coverage against the tight end. And I'm looking at Quentin Lake. Because depending on where Quentin Lake is, it'll vary on where that ball is going to be thrown to on certain routes. Because you don't want Quentin Lake getting a hold of that ball. He has 1 pick so far, but that doesn't mean he can't get more than that. He is definitely capable. And Darius Williams, you have to be conscious of the pass deflections because he's already got 8 so far. I don't know how many he has during the playoffs. I got to double check that. But very dangerous corner right there. Let's check out Durant. Durant's the one you really want to watch for as far as interceptions. He's already got 3. And he's got 7 pass deflections. So this is the guy that they're not going to test. Most likely. They'll be trying Williams instead. So this is an opportunity for Williams to try to get maybe an interception or maybe a game-changing pass deflection in a critical situation. And the reason I pointed out Nate Landman is because he has 4 forced fumbles. That's a game-changing stat right there. Yeah, he only has 2.5 sacks, but he has 4 forced fumbles and a pick. So watch out for Nate Landman. Keep an eye on this dude right here. Look for number 53 when the Rams are on defense. You might see a little bit of Blake Conum when Kyron is being rested. And Blake has a 5.1 average. 6 touchdowns, 700 plus yards. So this is going to be a real interesting game. So when we're looking at Seattle, as I said before, the Rams have the better game, the better team on paper, but Seattle has the better team on the field. And when you watch Jackson Smith-Njigba, you know that's kind of proven. Cooper Kupp, Shaheed, my bad. My brain just went bleh for a second. All right. AJ Barner's a very dangerous tight end too. So we'll see how this rolls. Kickoff right now for the NFC Championship. So as we kind of go along here on defense, you got Ernest Jones, who's very strong in stopping the run. You've got Drake Thomas, who gets involved too. Byron Murphy is a very big body. He's gotten 7 sacks. He gets past the offensive lineman. You may or may not see him get impact early. We'll see. But Witherspoon's the one you want to avoid. 7 pass deflections. So here we go, Rams. Starting it off with a run. And a gain of only 3. Got Kobe Bryant back here as well. He's got 4 picks as a safety. 7 pass deflections and a forced fumble. So that's the dude you really need to keep an eye on. Is number 8. And they're on defense right now. So you're not dealing with a single high safety right now. You're going to see a lot of completions early by both quarterbacks. But will it turn into points? That's the question. Whoever makes the big play early, that's where the momentum is going to come in. So here's a 3rd down and 3 situation. Let's see how this shakes out. Oh, incomplete pass. That should be Witherspoon. Witherspoon's 27. No? Let me see. Alright, so we're seeing some punts already. Defensive effort out there. Yeah, that was Woolen. Woolen got the play. The pass deflection there. So credit to Woolen on that 3rd down. Now Woolen, Woolen's a corner. Let me see where he is on the depth chart. That's not a name I'm completely familiar with. Oh, he's a secondary corner. He's a nickel. Interesting. Okay. So here's Sam Darnold. Walker on the run, 5-yard play right there. Zach Charbonnet out with a knee injury. That's a big one. The running back. So you're going to see a lot of Kenneth Walker. They're going to be running him a lot. They're probably going to be passing it more than running it. And the Rams know that. And that's exactly why they put the captain out there on Devontae Adams. And Puka. Incomplete pass right there. One of these two teams will win the Lombardi. I'm saying it right now. One of them will. Third down conversion. Here we go. 3rd and 5. Big bomb pass. Big play by Seattle. Wow. Shaheed early, boy. Shaheed early. Let's go. My bet is on the money line for Seattle. So nice. Even if the Rams don't get in the Super Bowl, it still makes it look good. Of the fact that we beat a team that is represented in the NFC Championship game. You know what I mean? And hey, that's still a plus on our resume board. You know what I mean? For our progress. Another big play right there. For a first down for Seattle. 1st and goal now, Seattle. Seattle starting out strong. Looking for a running room. Can't find it. 6-yard line. My whole thing is, you know, like, I'm still going to be winning some money here, you know, out of this game because I put 50 down on Seattle with that spot, and I'm supposed to win like 89, I think. And I lost about 40 something bucks out of that New England game, you know, because of the spot. So I'm still going to be making some money. So I'll take it. Tries to run in and maybe a gain of 2 on that play, I think. 2 or 3. 3rd and goal on the 2-yard line. Here we go. Around the outside, touchdown, Seattle. Let's go. Come on, Seattle, make me some money, man. Make me some money. That's what I like to see. And 7-0 Seattle to open things up. Oh, man. I'll say this. If we had beaten the Rams and we went through Chicago, this would be us versus Seattle in the NFC Championship game right here. Our Panthers. You know, and honestly, my bet would still be on Seattle if we were playing them today. But it would have been really, really interesting to find out, right? I think we would have played some really good defensive ball, but eventually Seattle would have beaten Bryce Young. Again, sadly. You know, had we played them again in the NFC title game. And I just want to reiterate how dangerous of a team Seattle is. They blew out San Francisco. You know, they beat the Rams in an overtime game already in their own stadium. This is a very scary Seattle team. So, I don't think New England is going to win that Super Bowl if Seattle gets in there. I don't see it. If you're a Patriots fan right now, you're rooting for the Rams. Because you have a better shot against the Rams because Stafford throws picks. You know? And realistically, there is a chance that could happen. I'm not saying it will, but I'm saying realistically the chance is there. You know? So, it all depends on how this game goes. I'm hyped. I'm watching to see which team is truly better. We're going to find out today. They tied each other as far as like they split each other in the regular season. Rams won in LA. Seattle won in Seattle. So now we're going to finally find out. Is Seattle truly the better team? Or is it the Rams? On paper, you know, as everybody thinks they are. I'm saying it's Seattle. We're going to find out, though. And that opening drive said a lot. That sent a message early to the Rams. So let's see if Stafford can punch back. I like how the referees are not immediately throwing flags there, with everybody getting in each other's grills and everything. They're just kind of letting them play. They know how crazy this rivalry is. They know how wild the ratings are going to be for this. So they said, you know what, let them play. I respect that. Okay, run play for about 3 yards. That's not going to be enough, Stafford. You're going to have to do something in the air. Like, Sam Darnold is forcing you to throw the ball. Because he was throwing the ball. And he was getting most of his yards in the air. You're going to have to match it. If you want any shot at winning this game. And that Seattle D-line is not going to make it easy for you. Oh! Big play, Puka. Ah! We got a game, y'all. We got a game on our hands. Woo! Puka one-on-one with no help? Seattle, what are y'all doing? You can't leave Witherspoon on an island with Puka? That's a very bad idea. Oh, he's doing it again. Oh! Just over the hands of Puka. Oh my God. Oh, we're seeing some fireworks early. Here we go. This makes me happy. Let's go. I want to see a game, y'all. I want to see y'all go full force at each other. This is going to be fun. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's trying to hit Devontae Adams. Didn't happen. 3rd and 10. Yeah, I think Stafford heard me, man. I think he figured it out, too. You're not going to win with just some run plays, you know what I mean? You're going to have to really throw some darts. This is going to be a game of dot, 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 dot down the field. You know what I'm saying? Both quarterbacks. Oh, incomplete. Ooh. Wow. That's a field goal. Good. 7-3. We got a game, guys. Oh, snap. Live action He-Man? No. What? Yo. Oh, that looks lit. Oh, I heard they were doing something like that, but I wasn't sure if it was true or a rumor. Oh my God. That's cool, dude. That's 2 movies I gotta see this year. Heck yeah. And of course, you know I got Star Wars on my radar too. Especially now that Kathleen Kennedy's out of Star Wars. I'm amped, dude. I'm amped. This is going to be a good year for movies. Plus, we got another Avengers movie coming out. Either this year or next year. Was it this year? Because I saw the trailers for each one of the individual members of Avengers. So I think that's going to come out this year. And you know what else was crazy is they actually replayed the Lord of the Rings series in some of the movie theaters before the ice storm as part of the 25th anniversary of Fellowship of the Ring. So that was cool. That was really cool. I really enjoyed that. So, we'll see what else happens here this year with movies and stuff, because that was a really cool trailer. I like that. That looked amazing. Oh, wow. So they got the tradition in Seattle to raise the flag up for the 12th man. That's cool. I forgot about that. But yeah, that is the thing, alright. Alright. Okay, Seattle, let's see how you respond. So far, Sam has been throwing some darts. I'm not expecting anything less than the same. 67.7 completion percentage. Over 4,000 yards this year. Dude's a beast. Okay, here we go. Walker for a few yards. Okay. Trying to open up the passing game. I like it. If you open up the lane on the outside, yeah, Walker can use that speed and he could really hurt you later on in the game. Once this defensive line is fatigued, that's the time to really push Walker. And I think they know that too. Because that's the strategy they used last time they played him. And it did work. Play fake. Arnold, first down with the tight end. That's A.J. Barner. I told you. Watch out for Barner. Do not underestimate A.J. Barner. For those of you that don't know, 52 receptions, 519 yards, and 6 touchdowns for Barner. He averages 10 yards a play. He's one of the best tight ends out there. Going to Walker this time. About 7 to 8 yards. Nice. I love how both these teams run their offenses. It is just so fascinating to watch. Most of these are an RPO offense, and they operate it in different ways. Depending on which offense you're looking at, they can run it in different packages. Oh, what a dodge. Walker said, "No. Fooled you. I'm gone." Dang. Whoop. What a juke, Walker. Oh my God. That was dirty. 40, to be fair, man, you had no chance right there. You had no chance in open field against Walker. He's just too fast. We know that better than anybody. Screen. Big screen. Down to the 25 now. Rams defense, you better wake up. You're falling behind. Wow. Yep, Walker in space is exactly what you need. 6 first downs already. And that's where they swallow him up, is if you try to run him up the middle when everybody's packing the middle of the line. The Walker's just going to get no gain. But if they start going back, you know, and if you have any indication that they're going to back off of the line and go into coverage, that's when you run Walker up the middle and you get about 4 or 5 yards out of it. Possibly as much as 6 or 7. Okay, nice little throw over to Smith-Nigma. Smith-Nigma. I don't know why I have such a hard time saying that name. I like it. Third and 2. And this is a very manageable 3rd and 2. JSM has like 40-something yards now. Okay, a little twin package over there. Look, oh my God, what a one-handed catch. Dude, JSM, you are a monster. Are you kidding me? That was some Odell Beckham stuff right there, man. Oh my God. Okay. Couple yards lost on the counter. I like Seattle's strategy here. It's working. Oh, man. JSN is a beast, dude. Oh, there's the run. Down to about the 5 or 6. Got a flag. Could be holding. Yep. Oh, there's Clay Martin. Referee. Okay. Ugh. Ford is just getting beat up on that play. Oh my God. On the whole line. Sheesh. Got taken completely out of that play. What in the world is... What are you having him do? Screenplay? To the 10 on a screenplay, about 5 yards. Oh, I see. So he was kind of like a little distraction on that play. Yeah, JSN running around in circles back there. I mean, that was kind of clever actually, because you're trying to see like how many eyes are on JSN, you know, and if you can get them to pay attention to JSN and take their eyes off of off the running game or a short pass, that was really good. Incomplete in the end zone. No flag. Let's see if there's... No. If anything, that's an offensive pass interference. I don't think they're going to get... Yeah. I wouldn't throw the flag for the offensive on that. I'd let him play. Field goal to take a 7-point lead for Seattle. And there it is. Excellent. Seattle's playing well. Rams, you guys want to make this a game? You're running out of time. Because if Sam Darnold keeps playing like that, you're in for a long game. Defensively. I'm still saying it. I think Seattle is the better team. I think they are. All right. See what we got going on here. $114 so far. Oof. Stafford's looking at 2 for 6. Yikes. Not a good start for Stafford. See how this goes. Huh. 8 straight wins. Okay. Are they going to start out with a run? Perhaps. Looks like it. Nice tackle. That's 13. Let me see. I don't see him on the list. Ooh. Big run to end the first. That's a big fun game here, man. Big fun game. It's fine if I'm 13, yeah. Ernest Jones, that's exactly who I told you guys about. He's a 6'2", 230-pound linebacker for South Carolina. When was this dude drafted? 21? Yeah, 21. I remember him being on the draft boards. They got that pick from the Rams. Wow. And now Ernest Jones is making him pay for it. Crazy, man. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, guys. Stay tuned. Interesting game so far. We're going to see how things progress. All right, 1st and 10. Thus far, they are shutting down the run. Second and 6. Oh! Big play. Mr. Devontae Adams hit him with a dot, dot, dot. What a throw, dude. Whew. Good stop for Seattle. Let's see it. Ooh, incomplete. And that's what happens when you test Imawari back there. He's a very physical safety. Oh, Stafford takes the sack. Wow. Rams are going to have to settle for another field goal, it looks like. Ooh, that's a missed face mask call. Wow. Referees missed that one. Yikes. That would have been a free first down right there. All right, 10-6. Did they ever get away with one right there? Oh my God. What? Sean McVay is like literally right in front of the ref, just like face mask, face mask. Are you gonna throw a flag? Like, referee would be like, nah. Like, wow. Okay. I guess that's how this game's going to go, refereeing wise. Got him in a let him play mentality, huh? Somehow I have a feeling the Rams are going to be very unhappy with the amount of missed flags today. But who knows? Munch on some chips while we're watching the game. What y'all got to munch on today? Y'all got some snacks for the game? Stafford's trying to come back, man. Puka's matching Rashid here. Shaheed. And it looks like stats-wise, they're outgaining him in the running game. So we'll see how things continue here in this quarter. I have a feeling you might see a shift in the running game. Oh, you found JSN again. Okay. caught Williams slipping on that play. Uh-oh. Come on, Sam. Can't be fumbling it now. What you doing now? Don't do that. Uh-oh. Oh, Sam sacked. How many yards did they get him for? Like 5 or 6? Wow. That center was completely overmatched. Third and 27, yep. Seattle gonna be punting. What in the world? In the world was that rotational shift? Uh-oh. Fumble by the Rams. No, we got it. We got it. We got it. That's how crazy tight this game is. Any little thing like that could make the whole difference of the whole game. Even this early. It is that tight. And I'm telling you, when they put the spread down as 2.5, they weren't joking. Vegas got it exactly right. It is that paper thin.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid.
We're so easy to do our own tax information on block. Glad we switched.
Yeah, I just want to make sure there aren't any mistakes.
Thanks.
Catching mistakes. It's what I live for. And now for a limited time, you can get a free Tax Pro review. I could point you to any money you might have missed and file it for you, making sure everything is just right. I'll file your taxes stress-free.
As on DeMarcus Lawrence. That dude can create turnovers. There's like 5 players on this defense that can create turnovers at any one time. Let's see. So far, the biggest difference in this game is Sam Darnold. It's a rare sunny afternoon for Seattle with their type of weather. I've always wanted to check out that Space Needle. I never got up that far north though. Okay, 2nd and 3. What you got for us, Stafford? What's interesting is this game is starting to slow down a little bit for both defenses. So they're both starting to settle in. Wow, 1 and 2. That's crazy. Look how tight that is. God. Numbers wise, that's crazy. Stafford's starting to walk in. Alright, defensive secondary, what you got for him? No way. Dude, Puka is insane. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blue jerseys around him. Dang, man. Those that are betting people, how many of y'all got money on Puka, man? Oh. Okay. Coral's got some speed too. Rams starting to get that rushing game going. And making up the difference. Seattle has the better passing offense. The Rams have better rushing offense. You match them up on paper, it's almost dead even. There's Puka. Is it just me or is Puka like a whole head taller than his defensive players? Let's see how tall this dude is. Yeah, he's 6'2". That's what I thought. Yeah, he's 6'2". Dang. Rams rushing game is starting to work right now. That D-line's getting a little fatigued. Alright, Seattle D, let's see what you got. Lock in. Ball start. No, timeout. Okay. What did he see? Did you see somebody out of position or something? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Maybe he just didn't like the defensive formation. Trying to make sure they're on the same page, possibly. Come on, Seattle, hold him. Dang it. Okay, 2-minute warning. Interesting. What is this? Ooh. Do Supergirl? Do Supergirl trailer. Yes. Let's go. We're getting all the good trailers today. This is fire. Let me know, y'all. Did any of you guys see like the series of Supergirl and like the new Superman movie they put out last year? What did y'all think of it? Let me know in the chat.
Switch to Allstate and you could save hundreds. What are you waiting for? Make your move before I do.
The Chevy Equinox is more than an SUV.
I was a big fan of it. I liked it,
And your boxing ring.
but it really wasn't.
And your safety check.
The actor that played Superman that really made that movie for me. It was the fact that they brought back the original Lex Luthor actor from Smallville, plus the storyline of it. That's what really got me into it. And normally I'm like, it's another Superman remake, you know, until you put him in it, and then it becomes a whole different thing. So, just my take. Okay. Stafford statistically has the advantage right now. That could change very quickly in the next 2 minutes. Double high safety. Wide open. Oh my God. They weren't even looking at Williams. Sheesh. Who was supposed to go over there? Oof. Okay. 13-10 game. Y'all left Sam Darnold with a lot of time, though. And all 3 timeouts. Are you sure that's wise, Rams? I would have tried to burn some clock off first. I don't think they were even expecting it to be that wide open. They thought for sure he'd be covered. But if you think Stafford's going to miss him, not going to happen. Wow. Cool. 7 for 12, 8 for 10. Sam Darnold is no longer the controlling interest in this game. Stafford has caught up to him. Wow, man. Wow. Thus far, we've only seen one penalty in the entire first half, which is fascinating to me. Usually in a game like this, you should expect to see at least 5. Yeah, that one's on Emmett Warrior, I think. Emmett Warrior was supposed to cover that area. Okay, minute 55. Seattle's got all 3 timeouts. Let's see what happens here. They're not exactly creating a lot of lanes for Walker right now. I like having that extra blocker over there to help him out, you know. So that if he needs to get out of bounds, he can get out of bounds. Ooh. Trying to hit Cup. One-on-one coverage. Debatable pass interference right there. I don't know. They gotta probably let that go though. Oh wow, what a drop. Oof. There was so much green in front of Hillard right there. Oh my goodness. Block in the back. All right. Oh. Oh yeah, that's oof. Good flag. Yep. Good flag call.
I see you found the defurnished feature on homes.com. Defurnished? Furnished.
Homes.com, the place to find a place. Making them meet on your time.
All right, But stats wise, it's still shifting around a little. This is where I find it fascinating, is because as this game goes on, you're going to see these balances shift one way or another, and it's going to go back and forth throughout the game, because it's this tight of a game. I mean, you're talking about like 40 rushing yards versus 37, and it's going to be that tight throughout the entire second half, right up until the last minute. And that's just one example, you know. I find it fascinating. Beautiful day in Seattle. Wow. Rams are getting the ball after kickoff, I think. Second half. So it's not surprising they're actually like starting out with a run there. Run off a little bit of clock. And Mawari redeeming himself with that pass block right there. Very nice. Alright, let's see it. This is where you typically see Stafford make a mistake. A 3rd and 5, he'll throw it into coverage, he'll try to force one, and that's where it's going to cost him. '27 with the pass block. Let me see. I don't have the names memorized, but the numbers. There's Rig Woolen again. Okay, Rig Woolen. This dude's had a couple of big plays today. He had one pass deflection. He had a good tackle on a run play earlier. He's making an impact today. Oh, wow. Look at Nick and Mawari. Okay. Okay, Nick. I see you. Is it just me or the Gamecocks players just like starting to take over the NFL lately? Like the former Gamecocks players. Because, I mean, you got J.C. Horn, you got Nick and Mawari, you got all these like former Gamecocks players like started to really make big impacts just in the past year or two. And I mean, that's credit to the Gamecocks program, you know, for putting these players into the draft and making them exceptional products and players in the NFL. So I mean, you're talking about Rick Woolen. This dude so far, they don't have the stats up on ESPN for this one currently, but this dude's been doing some work today. Let me find I want to find Nick and Mawari real quick. He has 4 tackles and 1 pass deflection so far. Mark that as 2 technically. Although I think they labeled that as a drop. So which technically it wasn't. But for stats and purposes, yeah, we'll go ahead and call it a drop. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Pro Bowlers for Seattle, 4 for the Rams. Sheesh. That's crazy. Did they label Puka as a punt returner on that list? Or am I tripping? I think I'm tripping. Yeah, I think I just misread it. There's Jackson again. There's Jackson. He is working Williams today. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Careful, Sam. Don't let that clock rush you, Sam. You got this. Just focus up, hit that sideline. Hit those sideline passes. Oh! Jackson Smith Nigma again. In the clutch. In triple coverage. Oh my God. This dude's crazy. Wow. He's already over 100 yards. Sheesh. Bump a field goal, get the touchdown. You're hitting passes like that, Sam. I say push it, man. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. First down. Ooh. Yeah. There it is. 30 seconds to go. One timeout left. They get that last timeout just in case they need it for a field goal. Here comes some mid-zone shots. I'll say this about Sam Darnold, because this is a different Sam Darnold than when he first started out in New York. Because when he first started out in New York, anytime you put any type of pressure on him in the backfield, this dude would throw an interception, or he would throw it away, or he would take a sack. This dude has evolved. Completely evolved. In Seattle. And he was even doing a lot of that in Carolina too. So, I mean, they got him for a false start, but I don't know. It's not there. It's too high. That is insane. How much for lateral does this dude have? My God. That was like 5 feet up in the air. This dude is ridiculous. Wide open touchdown. Let's go. Jackson Smith-Njigba. My man. Doing the cha-cha real smooth. Yeah. Let's go, man. How do you lose track of him? Sheesh. Let's go. 17-13 at half. Seattle. Wow. What a game. What a game. Whoa, 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 whoa. Almost had a fight there. Third game with 100+ yards this season. Oh my God. In one half. Insane, dude. Nice special teams tackle. Stafford, 18 seconds left. Yeah, Stafford, you're done. It's a Hail Mary pass now. Good luck. You're going to need it. Against these Seattle defenders, there's no way you're getting this. If I'm Stafford, I'm going to try like a short pass to the outside. See if I can get down to like 5 seconds shaved off the clock and a little closer. Timeout chess match here. Sheesh. It's like 112 decibels. Crowd, man. That crowd is nuts. That's a scary place to play, is in Seattle. Wow, Seattle picks up the fumble. I would walk in, yep. You never know. Crazier things have happened in the NFL. The coaches will always tell you to run that all the way through. Just in case. I have seen stranger things happen. But because of technology these days, you know, they're probably going to roll them down. But
Monday morning, join us for Fox Carolina's new morning news.
We'll be all over the winter storm's aftermath, keeping you safe.
Where things stand with power outages across the upstate and
yeah. Ugh. So how do you feel about this first half, guys? Let me know in chat. Talk to me. It's a really interesting game. Thus far, again, it seems like Sam Darnold has the advantage. Slightly. I think you're probably going to see one more big play from Puka on the first drive out of the half to match Jackson Smith-Njigba on paper here. Both rushing games seem to open up. towards the second quarter when the defensive lines were fatigued. So you'll probably see more of that. Based on the trajectory of this game, it's going to be more of the same. It's going to come down to 3 points, just like I thought it would. Somewhere in between 3 and 7. I don't know where. Or what that final score is going to look like. It could even go to overtime. Considering how tight these two teams are. So, I mean, like, if you're going to watch this game and you want to see it all the way through, grab you some snacks, grab you some dinner during halftime, because this game's going to come down to the wire. And you're not going to want to miss any of it. I'll promise you that. Wait, I thought they were joking about the Pearl Jam reference. They actually had Pearl Jam playing the halftime. Did they? No kidding. Hold up. Let me Google this. No way. Oh, Tucker. Okay. Tucker Wetmore. Gotcha. Okay. I was about to say. Saw the drum set out there. I was just like, wait a minute. It's like, why are they making like Pearl Jam references? That was kind of wild. Anyway, that's pretty cool. Let's see. .239 total yards versus 204. Dead even on first downs. Three for 6 on third downs for Seattle. Time of possession's pretty much even. Dude, these stats are so even. Like, if you go back and you look at some of the older games that they played this season, I'm going to show you, like, how tight these games were, stats-wise. It's going to blow your mind. You go back to the first meeting. Total yards-wise, and this is why the Rams had so much trouble. It was 414 during that first meeting. But 4 turnovers. So, I mean, like, if you really look at it, if they hadn't had those 4 turnovers, this would be a dead even defensive battle. Just like it is right now. But looking at it on paper, look at Sam Darnold's 15 first downs versus the 6. And that was in LA. On the first meeting. Now, let's look at the second meeting. This was in Seattle. Now, the number that jumps out to me immediately is the third down efficiency, 8 for 20 versus the 4 for 11 of Seattle. They're a lot more efficient on third downs. Dead even stats for the most part, except for the total yards. Stafford was the better quarterback that day, but the Seahawks were the better team. And again, this time you see the turnovers on Seattle's side. But yet, this game went to overtime, and Seattle won with a trick play. So, really fascinating numbers-wise. The last time they met, Puka had 225 yards. Now, my question is, who did he get those 225 against? Because whoever he got those against, they changed the matchup the third time around. Because he has not found the end zone but once today. But it's still early. Walker with 100 versus Kyron Williams with 70. But I mean, you're talking like almost 1,000 yards total in that game, which is insane. .40 minutes of time possession is crazy. And yet Seattle still won. I mean, 3 turnovers, and yet Seattle still won that last matchup. This is what I've been trying to tell people, is how dangerous Seattle is. And now you're starting to really see it in the stat lines. You're starting to see it on the scoreboard. You're starting to see it in this first half. And they blew out San Francisco. San Francisco's been a dominant defensive force all year, despite all the injuries. And despite all that, Seattle blows them out. You know, so this is why I think Seattle is the favorite to win the Lombardi. And these numbers already are on track to match everything you've already seen, which is crazy to me. This is why I wanted to cover this game, because this is such a fascinating matchup. And it's not just about stats, it's about sheer willpower. You know, it's about who wants it more. Who's hungrier for this Super Bowl appearance, you know? Been a long time for these two teams. Been even longer for the Rams. Let's see. How long was it? Super Bowl appearances. When was the last one that they had? Yeah, 2006. 14, 15. And then technically we were in 2016. So yeah, so it's been since 2015. That's wild. How about the Rams? The Rams' last one was 22. Okay, so yeah, it's been a lot longer for Seattle. I forgot about that 2022 Super Bowl. Man. And they were hunting for it back in 04 as well, because we played a double overtime game against them in their stadium in 04 and won that one too. So that's just an idea of like both teams' Super Bowl histories. All right. 7.7 versus 6.4 yards per play. That's how crazy tight this game is. Both teams are effective in their own different offenses. It's just so interesting. That's a touchback. Okay. And the thing is, neither one of these teams are going away either. They're both going to be equally as dangerous next year too, despite all the people that they're losing, you know, in the offseason. So there's your typical draw play to open up the pass game. Seattle's signature play. Now we find out what's going on with this offense. Let's see. We're finally going to figure out who's better. Oh, I'm so hyped, dude. This is crazy. Oh. Nigma just pick it up right where he left off. Oh my god. Oh, he's definitely found the weakness of this Rams defense already. It's that safety love, isn't it? Let me take a look at this dude. It's Cam Carl. Yeah, it's Cam Carl. He's been targeting him all day. Which is interesting to me because the dude already has like 2 picks and 5 pass deflections. So, I don't know. Let's see if he continues to attack that area or not. Second and 10. Ooh. That's dead. Holding, perhaps?
So I think people at home are like, why is Jackson Smith and Jigba open all the time? It's not as simple as that, though, right? No, it's definitely, and it's hard for a defensive coach like Coach Shula to really know where he's at. He lines out wide, he's in the slot, in the backfield, and coverages that you...
Yeah, Smith Megba is all over the place. You really have to have a spy on this dude like all the time to figure out where he's going to line up next. You really have to film study. Ooh. That's a sack. Sam, that is not a good start, buddy. Not a good start. If he could have gotten through that little gap right there in his protection, he could have stepped up and thrown it. Oh! Fumble and Seattle gets it at the 15. Wow. Game changer right there. Game changer. Ooh. Yes. Let's go. As crazy as this game is, that could be the entire difference maker of this entire game. I'm not even joking about that. Because if this game continues at the pace it is, like, that could be the entire factor of why Seattle wins this game. Right there. Oh! Touchdown Seattle. Jake Bobo. Who the heck is Jake Bobo? Is that their second string tight end? Wait, who? No way. 6'4", 207. UCLA, third season. This dude wasn't even drafted. The heck? That's wild. Where did you get him from? Hold up. Let me look up some history on this dude, because I've never heard of this dude. He's a wide receiver. Okay. Yeah, he was never drafted. Who signed as an undrafted free agent on Seahawks after the 2023 draft. Hold up, so you're telling me this dude's been sitting on their bench the entire time? And he's got those kinds of hands? Why have we not seen him in games? Interesting. Now that's something that the Rams have not shown so far. Seattle may very well win this thing. Because they're breaking out people out of their depth chart that have never seen the ball before. That are not on game tape anywhere. Such as Bobo here. Wow. That was unexpected. I'll say that. This was unexpected. Very, very interesting. 24-13 Seattle. And see, that's one of the reasons I wanted to stream this game, is because you just never know what's going to happen in this game. It is so unpredictable. You'll see players like that will just come out of the woodwork and you'll be like, who? You look on the depth chart and you're like, where did this dude come from? That's crazy. Wow. Okay. Everybody's watching the right side of the field. Nobody's watching Bobo because you're thinking, okay, who is 19? Nobody's going to guard 19 because you don't have any tape on him. You're going to guard him with a safety? Oh! Parkinson, huh? Okay. And there's the answer. What a throw by Stafford. What, are we just not throwing flags at all in this game? You might as well let this turn into a boxing match out there. Just put some gloves on him and let him box it out there. If we're not going to throw flags. The heck? That's crazy. Beautiful pass. Absolutely beautiful pass. Dude's got 400 yards and 8 touchdowns this year. Oh, wow. Devontae Adams back at it again. 29 Job. Number 29 Job. That's the second time this dude's been targeted on back-to-back plays. Josh Job. Yep. 12 pass deflections. 1 pick this year. Wow. That was easy. That looks so easy. $27. That's Woolen. He beat Woolen on that touchdown. 1-on-1. Dang. Yeah, now we're starting to see some fireworks in this game. Here we go. That's what I've been waiting for right here. This game is what it's all about right here. Watching this, man. This type of a game is just... You're trying to figure out who's going to win, get to the Super Bowl. You're trying to figure out, you know, who's got the better team in the NFC West. I mean, it doesn't get any better than this. Right here. They might as well be fighting for a Lombardi right now. Because both these teams can beat New England. There's just no comparison. When you watch that game versus the Pats' first playoff game this year, and it's not even a comparison. Whoever comes out on top wins. Period. Everything. I'll put money on it right now. Show me the betting line. Because I guarantee you it's going to be 6.7. For the Super Bowl. No matter which team gets into that Super Bowl. It's going to be 6.7. So thus far, it looks like they are targeting that right side of Seattle's defense. They think they found a weakness in Josh Job and Woolen over there. Interesting. Let's see if they fix that. Thus far, Spigma beating out Puka in receiving yards. Stats wise. Three for 7 on third downs. versus 1 for 5. Keep an eye on that right there. That's going to be a critical stat. But look at the total yards. That's crazy. How even this game is. Man.
I just think that both played so great, and you'd expect that from Stafford, certainly. Darnold is the one that has had very much kind of a feast or famine year. It's been some terrific throws down the field, and then also leading the entire league in the amount of times he's given the ball away. So the Rams will be counting on that, him to throw the ball on the tight
All right, Sam, what you got for him?
forcing the Rams into a lot of long drives.
Answer it back, man. It's not making the corner. Nope.
More physicality by that defensive front. The linebackers are attacking the line of scrimmage more. It should set up maybe some boots or some play actions just based on the aggressiveness of what we're seeing. They're all flowing to the ball.
39. Here we go. Okay. Cup finally getting involved. Took a while to get him open. They've been doubling him the whole game. Oh, there's that Seattle running game. Okay. Yeah, this whole thing is opening up now. Offensively. Mm, 16 versus 14. All right. 2nd and 1. Well, Sam Darnold will take a shot here at the end zone. I'd say there's a solid shot of it right here. Solid chance. Nope. Screenplay. Enigma. Interesting. What a block by Cooper Kupp. Oh my God. $139 yards already. And we haven't even hit fourth quarter yet. Jeez. Oh. Okay. Getting the tight end involved. AJ's back out here. Doing his thing. Come on, Sam. Come on, Sam. Let's go, man. Oh! What a drop pass right there. Oof. Okay. The Rams coach is fired up, man. I love it. I love this. 4 for 8 so far on third downs. Touchdown Seattle, yes! Let's go! Cooper Kupp, man. Yes! Okay, Seattle, making me some money today. It's looking like it. They have full control of this game right now. That's for doggone sure. Wow.
There's trouble, and then there's
All right. All right. All right. We will see how this game finishes, but I think Seattle's got this one. Pretty sure at this point. It's not over yet. With Stafford, it never is. But I think if you throw in one interception from Stafford, it's over. All right, all right, all right. 11-point game. Let's see how Stafford answers. All right. Critical drive of the game for Stafford. Can he come back? Ooh, Devontae Adams. Okay. Big play right there. 1-on-1. Dude, Devontae just shoved him down, just like, man, get out of here. Yeah, here come the flags. I was about to say, this game is way too clean for it to be. Ooh, wow. Yeah, that's illegal contact, all right. Good call. Good flag. Turner in the tunnel. Okay. Turner and Whittington? That's their starting defensive end. And, ooh! God. Dude just shook him off like it was nothing. Legal hands to the face. Wow. Okay, yep. Good flag. 2nd and 15. Man, that Seattle defense is not messing around. They're coming in hard and fast right now. These are aggressive tackles. Oh! Almost picked. Wow. They've been picking on Woolen all day. Wow. What a matchup right there between him and Puka. This has been a battle all day between those two. Oh no. They got him for taunting? Really? Why are you acting like you didn't do nothing? Oh my god, I got caught. Idiot. Oh my god, Puka is just unreal. Sheesh. This dude found the end zone again? My god. The dude does it again. Wow. This game's not over yet, y'all. Not by a long shot. Yeah, that's in. Wow. Wait. Ooh, Super Mario Brothers trailer? Nope, Mario Galaxy. Okay, cool. I'll have to check that one out too. NFL co-pilot. Huh. That is really fascinating.
At Burger King, celebrities don't inspire our menu. You do. And you said you like steakhouse flavors. The ultimate steakhouse Whopper is here. It's rich, it's melty, it's savory, and it's imagined by you. Try the latest in the Whopper by You series today.
Game day experience. Huh. Okay. This game is wild. For real, it is. That's cool. Okay. So, does it actually do what they say it does? With the co-pilot? That would be such a useful tool for us YouTubers. I'm going to look into it. If it actually does what they say it does,
So they're not on TikTok when they shouldn't be. Because when safety comes first, discovery can follow.
like, I would find so many uses for that co-pilot though. Feature. Seriously, they got Puka for taunting right there? What the heck was that? This game is wild. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Indeed it is, David. Look at the accuracy of both these quarterbacks, man. It's just insane. A lot of this is angles. And just making sure that these guys are in the right spot at the right time. On their routes. Wow. Let's see how much that's changed stats-wise in this game. .265 versus 291. Both have 3 touchdowns. Look how tight the running numbers are. 49 versus 44. 109 versus 139. Dude. 356 versus 328. Total yards. Both have 18 first downs. That's the number that matters. Is the third downs. 5 for 9 versus 1 for 6. And the red zone number. Time of possession dead even. I mean, these numbers are wild. It's very rare when you see a game this tight numbers-wise. And these two have battled each other twice a year already. If that center had made that block, that Johnson would have never got back there. Completely missed block. 3rd and 10. Found his guy. First down. Ooh, that's close. That's really close. I'd give it to him. Honestly, I would give it to him. Yeah, they did give it to him. Wow. 20 for 29, Sam Darnold. Over 300 yards, 3 touchdowns. Block. Oh, he had so much green in front of him. Helwani, like, I like Helwani, but he's just not enough. You know what I mean? He just doesn't have enough speed. If you had a guy that just had a little bit more speed instead of Helwani with the same hands, That's at least like 50 more yards tacked on. And at least 3 or 4 more first downs. I feel like that's what they're lacking on offense. Because that's not the first time this dude's been tackled beyond the lines. Or been tackled for like a short yardage play. Like he just doesn't have that burst of speed that he needs. That burst of acceleration. Fascinating game right now, guys. Oh, man. This is the stuff I live for as a football fan. These are the types of games I live for. I love this. Even if it's not our team playing the Seahawks right now, I still live for this. You know what I mean? I mean, how can you not love this if you're a fan of the sport, like, at all? You know? Here we go, final quarter. Dead even 14 points in the third quarter for both teams. All right. Go, Sam Darnold. There you go. First down. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good run. Well, oh! Okay. Wow. Unblocked blitz. Totally unblocked. Very well timed, too. Impressive. Okay, 2nd and 19. Nice. Hmm. Third and 15. Outsides. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Got him. Finally caught you. How many times you been getting away with that all year, Verse? You got away with it against us twice. Finally caught you. Clown. Oh. Nicely played by Durant. That's a big play right there. Because if Stafford starts getting on his A game on this drive right here, that could be a problem for Seattle's defense.
Mama Bergen 85 lives here? Yep, that's my mom. The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys, apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
AT&T wireless and home internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T wireless and home internet. Now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice.
What do y'all think so far, man? Look at these numbers. That is almost dead even numbers wise. Wow. I haven't seen anything like this in a long time. Man. Look at that. Huh. I'm telling you, that one turnover on the special teams, that was the difference maker so far. It is that dead even. It may well win Seattle the game. I'm still saying it. Even now. In the fourth quarter. It could. Wow. All right, Seattle defense. Let's see what you got. Corum doing his thing, running back. All right, here we go. This is where Stafford starts to catch up. He's at a slow start, but a game like this is not about how you start, it's about how you finish. Man, these stats are just going back and forth like a pendulum. Whoa! I think we underestimated Connor Williams. This dude is big, physical, and very angry. Wow, how did they not flag him for roughing the passer? Yet another flag that has gotten away from these refs today. Interesting. These are the critical 3 drives right here. It has really come down to this. Ooh. Overthrew that way too much. Trying to take a deep shot. Okay. That's a first down. That's a big tight end. Oh my God. Parkinson's a monster, dude. What is he, like 280, 290? Good tackle, Nickerman. There you go. I remember we were scouting Nick Imawari, and the dude was a physical tackler with a very aggressive ball hawk of a safety. And he has definitely shown everything that he's been scouted as. Third and 1. Here we go. Seven pressures, 1 sack. Oh my God. Oh, what a drop by Parkinson. Mm. There was so much green in front of him. Oof. Here we go. One of the biggest plays of the game right here. 4th and 1. He got it. Nobody was expecting that. Nice. All right, Seattle, come on. See off the edge? There you go. What's the flag for? Holding? Ooh. That's a bad penalty right there. Consider you just got a tackle for a loss. Ooh. That's a bad one. Hmm. First and 5. Hold on, are we sure he crossed the line? Yeah. Yeah, I think he did. Dang. First and 5. Oh. Oh, you should have stayed on him. You should have stayed on him. You never leave Puka alone. What are you doing, bro? Don't go for the sack. You got Puka locked down, man. What are you thinking? Oh, Lawrence, man. You deserve that. And now Puka's starting to rain heck on you guys now. Here we go. You let this man get going, man. They're going to run it here. 2nd and 4. That's going to be a run. Yep, they're stacking the box. Yep. Let's see it. $20 for 30, Stafford, 330 yards and 3 touchdowns. My God, man. Watch Adams. Watch Adams. Watch Adams. Wow. And that's why you don't test Weatherspoon in one-on-one man coverage. That's exactly why. Took Devontae Adams out of the play. Fourth and 4. Here we go. Game on the line. Game on the line. Right here. Incomplete. Wow. I told you to stop testing Witherspoon one-on-one. He won both times. And he almost picked it, too. Stuff you just don't learn, bro. You don't learn. And that's why you're going to lose this game.
Get 2.9% APR financing or a $3,000 customer bonus on new 2026 Atlas.
You see this old white meat chicken, breaded in tortilla chips, or Taco Bell, we're calling them ready for it, nuggets. They're not the my classic nugs, but you're just gonna have to accept them. I mean, we could have called them anything, really, like Derek.
Okay, 5 minutes left.
But nuggets is already baked into everyone's memories. So is his belly rib.
Depending on what Seattle does with this drive right here.
Crispy chicken nuggets from Taco Bell, a brand new classic.
If I was Sam Darnold, I'd be running the clock down.
The holidays are done.
No way.
They are.
But then
I would trust my wide receivers. I would trust my tight end. And, if you have to throw it on third down, to throw it on third down. Or even second down. Just move the chains. Whatever you have to do on this drive, just move the chains and keep the clock moving. That was potentially the biggest play of this game. As a head coach, you can't second guess yourself in those situations. He was running down the sideline. He thought about calling that timeout. So it's tough, man. You gotta. Second and 6. As long as they keep moving the chains, they won. It's pretty much over. Go. Go. Yes. Yes. What a play, dude. Mr. Walker. God, look at the footwork on that play. He's so good. That footwork is incredible for a running back. Absolutely incredible. I've remarked on that before when we were playing against him. I mean, it's just so fun to watch. It's a lot less fun when he's doing it against us. All right, 2nd and 8. Ooh, that should be flagged. What was that not flagged? Wow. Okay. So he's allowed to just push him out of bounds and no flag whatsoever? Dude, there was zero chance he was going to catch that. Zebra stripes be like, ooh, a bird in the sky. That's crazy.
When COPD tried to stop you, you kept going.
That's crazy how many missed penalties were in this game so far. Like, I'm not saying don't let him play, but you know, you got that many missed penalties. Come on, man. Regardless of which team it's on. Maybe the league told him to turn it down, you know, as far as like penalties and stuff because of the last few playoff games. That's my theory. I have no idea. Could be a thing. Just saying. 3:20 to go. Another last minute look at the stats here. 55 to 56. 121 versus 139. That is just so fascinating. That's the big one right there. The 6 for 11 versus the 1 for 8. And I mean, this has been a thing for all three matchups, is the third downs. And that ultimately could lead to a Seattle victory here.
The thought is, where's JSN? How can he get him the ball? And obviously, where's Cooper Cup? The two most trusted players that he got, they should be in the eye of the storm. Both at the top right here. Maybe a motion to step, force him to communicate.
It's incredible. Oh, no. What a drop. Oh, Cooper. Come on, man. Say what? Okay, let me see this again. Let me see this. Okay, yeah, he was down. Yeah, that's the correct call. By NFL rules, that's the correct call. Oh, I don't know. If I was the Rams coach, I'd probably challenge that. He's trying to figure out if it's challengeable or not. Oh, wow. He's got one timeout left in a dream. Are you sure you want to risk the biscuit here? Ooh. That is such... Oh, he might have won. He might have won that challenge, though. I'm not even going to lie. Wow. What do y'all think in chat? You think he would have won that challenge had he tried it? Man, that is so close, though. I don't know. Man, that is an incredible situation, and that's a very dangerous decision to make, you know? How many of y'all would have the guts to actually throw that challenge flag if you were the Rams head coach in that situation? I don't think I would have. Smith Nigma, back at it again. But knowing what that scenario and that situation was, that wasn't a third down or a fourth down situation. So, you know, I don't know. Man. No, he was out of bounds. The clock should stop. Three minutes? Wait, what? Okay. I don't know about that. That offensive coordinator for Seattle was just calling a masterful game. This is amazing. Both of these coordinators were. Uh-oh. Ooh, flag. Who's they going to pin it on? Ooh. That's a bad holding call. Oh, man, Durant. Mm. Dang.
Somewhere on a stretch of road in a town you never heard of, there's a Chevy truck. The person who drives it, well, that's a Chevy person.
The way Seattle's driving right now, I'd say this game's over.
Your sister. The ones who always show up.
Yep, let's go.
They don't need permission to get going.
I don't see Stafford getting out of this one. He's out of timeouts. He's out of situations that he could possibly get out of. I told you it would come down to between 3 and 7 points. Yet again, I'm dead on the money. That's just how dangerous this team is, man. That's why I threw down $50 on this one. So I already know I'm going to win money on this one. They need a touchdown. Putting it into the hands of the Seattle defense, 25 seconds. Wow. Very impressive. They are one of the fastest lineup and spike I've ever seen in the league. That was incredibly fast. Will we see a miracle? 10 seconds left. He was out of bounds. Wow. What a finish. Oh my God. Wow. Fourth Super Bowl appearance in team history. Their first since 2014 for Seattle. That's crazy, dude. I feel like had we been there instead of the Rams, it would have been the same result. I just have that crazy feeling. You know what I mean? Because, like, as tight as we played Seattle back in the regular season, I think it would have ended the same. Wow. All right. Well, that's New England and Seattle in the Super Bowl.
You just had a moment where you were watching your quarterback, Sam Darnold, get emotional. You are as well. Tell us what you're thinking.
I just want to give all glory to God. You know, without him,
And that's $87 I just won today. Let's go. Making money. Even during the icy weather, still making money. Gotta love it, man.
Our play-by-play Kevin Burkhardt saying to Tom Brady, how is he so open? How were you so open today?
I told my team, I'm going to do whatever it takes. Whatever y'all ask from me, I'm going to get it done. Whatever that might be. And that's what you saw today. You just saw grit, determination. You saw passion out there. And
Seattle is officially the better team out of the two now. It's official. I've been saying it, and I'm right. I'm actually very happy I'm right because I won some money. So, alright. Tight ball game, man. Very, very tight ball game. And the stats reflect that as well. Look how close these stats are, dude. Like, that's amazing. The Rams have more total yards again. For the second time in a row. Playing them in Seattle. And they still couldn't get it done. Man. You have to wonder that fourth down, that failed fourth down that the Rams had. What if they had taken the points right there? And they only had to get 3 to win. You know? No timeouts, and you're left with, what? 38 seconds? Do you think Stafford could do it? And actually pull out the miracle last second field goal? We'll never know. And also, what would have happened had the Rams actually challenged with that last time out? Do you think they would have won that challenge or failed? Good questions. But, end of the day, Rams are going to the Super Bowl. But those are questions that the Rams coaching staff are going to be questioning themselves on all offseason. It's going to haunt them. I just get the feeling the next time they face each other, the Rams are going to win. Something in my gut just tells me. As tight as this game was. Alright, well, if you enjoyed that game, you enjoyed the result of that, let me know. We're going to watch the trophy presentation and we're going to call it there. Just can't resist getting a last minute Tom Brady commercial in, can you? God dang it, Domino's. I remember what that felt like as a Panthers fan back in 15. Man. I miss that feeling, don't y'all? Ooh, Cam Chancellor. Well deserved. Well deserved NFC championship. You can't even hear him. Even over the mic. That's crazy. Third youngest head coach to make the Super Bowl. Huh. That was our former quarterback hosting a freaking NFC championship trophy. Our management were idiots. Our management threw away a future Super Bowl champion. Crazy. That is crazy. Oh, but Sam Darnold was trash. Sam Darnold was garbage. Sam Darnold was this. Sam Darnold was that. Yeah. Oh, y'all look stupid now. Oh, y'all look stupid. Sam just made y'all look like idiots. And our management is the bigger idiot because we let him go. Y'all better make up for it with Bryce. That's all I got to say. That's all I got to say about that. That's going to be us one day, guys. Very, very soon. Very, very soon. Hope y'all are ready. We threw away a future Super Bowl champion. I'm still trying to get used to the idea of that. I'm still trying to process that. Dang it, man. Every single one of these people that thought he was garbage. Speak up. Where y'all at? Every single one of them in this fan base, they called him garbage. Where y'all at? I'll call myself out on that one because I called him garbage. I'll be the first one. Where the rest of y'all at? That's unreal, dude. That's unreal. What a game. What a freaking game. It's very, very rare when you see a game with stats that tight. And everything coming down to that. Just a couple of plays, and that's it. You know? And that's exactly what this was. This is what football is all about. This is why I love this sport. Is watching games like this. You know, whether we're in it or not. It's fun. It's enjoyable. It's entertaining. It's worth watching. You know, it's for all the people that are like, oh, the playoffs aren't worth watching unless the Panthers are in it. I get it. I get it. But that was Sam Darnold, our former quarterback. Keep that in mind. Secondly, when you watch games like that, you can't help but fall in love with this sport. You really can't. You know, it's so fun. If you understand the game and you understand like what's going on. Like it's so fun. Oh man. That gave me such flashbacks of when we used to play Seattle back in the day. You know? And remember, the last time Seattle was relevant was when we were relevant. Keep that in mind. So, and now we're winning games again. Guess who else is winning games again? New England. Every time that we become relevant, both of these teams come out of the woodwork and they start winning games again. It's like coincidence meets clockwork. You know, every single time. Yeah, keep pounding. I hope it's us soon. Feels like 2014. A little bit with Seattle winning NFC. Maybe the Panthers will win soon because since Carolina seemed to do both and do good around the same eras. Exactly, Super Trevo. Exactly. So, like, isn't it funny that the very year after Seattle got into the Super Bowl against none other than New England, you guessed it. Guess where we were? The very next year. If you guessed the Super Bowl, you're correct. In 2015. In 16 season. Now, I'm not saying it's going to happen next season. But I'm just saying, here comes all the conspiracy theorists. They're going to say that. They're going to throw that out there. It's all going to come out of the woodwork. You know, same as what they were doing before. You know, but I'm just saying. This was the most entertaining playoffs I've seen in a long time. And I want more of it. And the next time around, I want us to be a part of it. A major part of why it's entertaining. So, there's so many close games in the playoffs. Yes. Yeah, 2003 Panthers Super Bowl, Seattle 2005 Super Bowl, Seattle 2013 Super Bowl, and 14 Super Bowl, Panthers 2015 Super Bowl. Exactly, Super Trebo. I'm telling you, it's coming. It's coming soon. Y'all better prepare yourselves. I'm telling you, 27 and 28. 27 and 28. One of those 2 years. Watch, we will be back in it. And I'll tell you, Charlotte, start preparing the Mid Street and start making parade routes. For those 2 years. It's going to happen. One of those 2 years. Start prepping your parties. Start prepping everything. Brought back some good memories today. It really, really did. I can't believe we're letting go of us. Oh, man. We let go of a future Super Bowl champion. God, that pisses me off as a Panthers fan. I don't know about y'all, but God. That's crazy. Yo, Marcos Cash, what's good, man? What a crazy game, though. What a crazy game. And we finally found out who the better team was. I mean, I've been predicting it, but... And I was right. But... We'll see. Time will tell. I honestly think Seattle will be a Super Bowl champion this year. I think so. I'm willing to put money on it. Let me see if Prospects has put out the... I don't think they put it out yet. But I won $89 today. Let me see. Okay, spread is not out yet. Uh, 1.42 multiplier for the Seahawks if they win. Put it at $50, you get 71. I win $85. Nah. It's not worth it. I'm gonna wait for the spread. Yeah, thank you so much for hitting that like button and showing me some love here, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all so much. It means the world to me, that you're supporting us throughout this year and sticking around and helping us out, man. It's even though we're not in it, I love the support. But yeah, Marcos, how you living, man? Hope everybody's staying safe with this blizzard and snowstorm. Hope y'all all have power, in the coming week here. Shoot, it's supposed to get under 10 degrees down here, man. South Carolina, it's gonna be crazy. Y'all better prep up, man. But yeah, man, look at these stats, dude. Look how close this came. Man. Whew. What a tight game. Wow. Hats off to both teams for just a masterful called game on offense. Both these offensive coordinators, just incredible. This is the first off season I'm actually excited for in a long time. Super Trevo says, "Yeah, I agree. I agree." I think if we stay on track with everything that we've been doing, we should be able to retain most of these players. And it's going to come down to free agency and the draft. What are we going to be picking up? What are we going to be upgrading on? I think we're very, very close to getting what we want. We're a lot closer than we think. To me, the AFC is boring compared to the NFC. Not NFC just feels more exciting. Yeah, I would agree. I would certainly agree. I think when you look at the Patriots, they kind of got a free ride. I'll give them credit for the Chargers game in the regular season. I'll give them credit for the AFC Championship game, and their first playoff game as well. But beyond that, it was kind of a free ride.
You okay, bud?
So
You okay, bud?
when you're looking at Denver, I mean, it's a doggone shame that Bo Nix got hurt, man. Because honestly, I feel like Bo would have made this game fascinating in the snow. I'd be curious to see which one is better in the snow. If I'm being flat out honest with you. Because I'm not sure. they're both good in bad weather situations. You know, and it would have been really, really interesting to find out. So, um, when you're dealing with the Rams and Seahawks, one of these two teams is going to win the Lombardi. And it looks like it's going to be Seattle. So, from this point forward, we'll see how many of these players both of these teams retain, how many of these players are let go. We might be able to poach a couple of them, the lower level ones. The higher level ones with the contracts, they'll probably go to bigger and better teams that are willing to pay for them. Shout out to Jeffrey Stamper. How you doing, man? But it really just depends. I don't know if the Rams are going to have a fire sale or not. We'll see. If they do, free agency is about to get real interesting very quickly. I don't know who. Yeah. Let's see. Deion Kendrick. Safeties Kerman Cole. Quentin Lake. Tower Higbee. Kyron Williams. I could see Kyron Williams hitting somewhere big. If they don't re-sign him. There's going to be a big market for running backs. That's really the big thing here. Jimmy Garoppolo. Nate Landman. I would be interested in Landman for the right price. Let's see. See what we're dealing with here. $23.6 million. Okay. Although he's hitting 7.7, 7.3. Okay. They're saying he's going to be a free agent, though. He's under contract. Yeah, he's under contract to 28. Google? I don't think that's correct. Let's see, Rams. Here we go. Here's the list. DJ Humphreys. Ronnie Rivers. I mean, most of these Tutu Atwell. Tutu Atwell's out there. So, I mean, if you want Tutu. I would take Garoppolo as a backup quarterback. But I prefer an RPO type. Because Garoppolo doesn't fit with our scheme. We'll see how things shake out, though. They may be tempted to toss somebody else, too. But I like what we're seeing there right now. Yeah. Seahawks have already extended Charles Cross. So that's not happening. They got a long list. Oh my god. Shaheed, Kenneth Walker, Josh Jobe. Miss me with Josh Jobe. I don't want Josh. I'll take Chester Rat. Brittany Russell. Ty Okada. Nah. Pass. Drake Thomas. AJ Finley. I'd say Shaheed might be an interesting prospect to look at. They're going to re-sign Walker. I don't really want Bobo. Let me see about New England. I don't think New England's going to toss anybody big. Although they could. Quivon, Chassion. DeVito. All right. Well, who would toss a bunch of players? Buffalo. Darius Slade, Daquan Jones. I could see AJ Espinenza. Yeah, Matt Milano's definitely hitting free agency. I don't see him being re-signed. DeMar Hamlin. I'm interested in DeMar Hamlin. But his injury history, that's the problem. Brandon Cooks. Matt Prater. I'll take Sam Franklin back. I'll take Sam Franklin. I like Sam Franklin. Bosa's untouchable. I don't think anybody's touching Bosa. Unless they got a ton of money to throw around. Let's see, Green Bay. Green Bay is going to be tossing some players. Let's see. Quay Walker. How would y'all feel about Malik Willis as a backup quarterback? I mean, that's been talked about a lot. Other than that, I don't really see any big names other than Quay Walker. and Trevon Diggs. Trevon Diggs is untouchable. We're not getting him. The Raiders don't even really have anything I want. Ian Thomas is about to become a free agent again. Ooh, Tyler Lockett. I'd be interested in Tyler Lockett. He is definitely in the wrong place. For his talent level, definitely in the wrong place. Let's see. For those wanting Trey Henderson, look at this contract. $29 million per year. Now, where do you think we're supposed to get $29 million per year to pay this dude? Please explain to me where we're supposed to get that. We're supposed to use Monopoly money for that? What do you think? David Tepper's just randomly going to donate $29 million just to get Trey Henderson out of his own pockets? That's not how that works. For anybody that thinks we're signing Trey Henderson, you don't understand how it works. You need to educate yourself on cap room. Seriously. As far as players in free agency. As far as contracts go, that's a whole different animal. And that, I'm not going to tell you to educate yourself because I need to educate myself on that. I'll be the first one to call myself out on that. So, it would be interesting to see the Jags have a fire sale here. They're going to re-sign Travis Etienne, I guarantee that. Devin Lloyd might go out there. I doubt it, though. They re-signed Tavion Thomas, which was a curious move. Cole Van Oynen, yeah, I could see them re-signing him. That makes sense. You know, nobody's really re-signing anybody yet. We haven't. Here's ours. Cade Mays, Austin Corbett definitely need to be re-signed. We got a long list. We re-signed Damani Richardson, which I think was a smart move, but we put him on squad. You might start seeing re-signings. When is the re-signing period? Mid-March. Okay, so they're saying mid-March. There you go. March 12th. Official start of free agency at 4 p.m. So mark it down on your calendars if you are paying attention to that. Legal tampering period. Days before March. So, realistically, we could start re-signing right now if we wanted to. It isn't a single block, but a series of dates. So, just FYI, that's how that works. Ugh. All right. That is the conference championships reactions. Thank you guys so much for watching. Appreciate you. If you have any further comments or questions, let me know. I'll give you guys a couple more minutes. Then I'm going to grab dinner. I don't really want to do mock drafts or any of that just yet. I think we covered everything in the last stream that we really need to cover. If there's any video reactions or anything like that, we'll do that in March. Beyond that, there'll just be gaming streams, and the Super Bowl stream. So, February 8th, Super Bowl stream. Get yourselves ready. Mark it down in your calendars. I'm not covering the Pro Bowl, because I know somebody had asked me about that. I don't cover the Pro Bowl. Not anymore. Alrighty. Yep. So, no further questions, no comments. So, hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, and comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and for the Yahoo Sports app. Keep pounding Facebook League. I want to thank everybody that has followed or commented or subbed to us. We appreciate that. Thank you so much. Appreciate y'all. Big Chief 82. We got David Screws. We got Youngboy DT3. We got Super Trebo. We got Marcos Cash, and we got Jeffrey Stamper. Appreciate y'all, man, for coming in and commenting, and everybody that has lurked. Appreciate you. If you're a new follower, if you're a new sub, welcome to the Keep Pounding family. We appreciate you. Welcome. Also, make sure to check out Monster Sub and Grub out in Spartanburg, South Carolina for delicious subs. The owner's a Panthers fan. Tell him we say hi. And he will hook you up with a delicious sub. And Vinny's Pizza out in Duluth, Georgia. Best pizza out in the Southeast. In my opinion, don't just take my word for it. Try it for yourself. Right next to the arena. You can't miss it. Thank you to all the subscriber, the YouTubers out there doing your thing. The C3 podcast. Oak 2020, we got Black Cat Panther podcast. We got Big Cat out there doing his thing, you know, off brand. We got Blitzball Champ and Carolina Bleeding Blue podcast. In the Panthers group of streamers, we've got Ed Oliver and the Washington Commanders. We've got Tom Grossi and Green Bay Packers with his Pack Cast. We appreciate y'all for the support this year. Much love to y'all. Much love. You know, great people. Fantastic streamers. Go check them out. Go sub to them. And, who was it? Oh. Pat Coltrane as well. Go give him a sub too. Anyway, thank you guys so much for the support. And if you like the intro that you see on your screen, go check out Lindara Ty on Instagram using her last name first, Ty, T-A-I dot Lindara, L-I-N-D-A-R-A, for videos, panels, etc. to enhance your streaming experience as a streamer and content creator. Awesome to work with, awesome in general, and fair pricing. Go check her out, Lindara Ty on Instagram. Alright guys, I hope you guys stay safe with this crazy weather, man. And of course, stay happy, healthy, and well, man. As always, keep pounding. It is the Seahawks and the New England Patriots in the Super Bowl. We'll see you guys there. Peace.